Long ago in shadows deep, unbound by time or light, a brotherhood was formed with vows to end the endless night. Sages in their whisper cloak sought arcane powers myth. In quests of lore and ancient scripts they found the primal rift. From desert sands to frozen peaks they wandered wide and far. With runes and scrolls in hand they faced the powers of Bazaar. In temples lost to time they found the secrets seared in stone. They forged a pact, unyielding hearts to never be alone. Oh, the horror trim keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel. In the darkened catacombs where angels fear to tread, they battled fiends and demons spawned in cosmic dread. The prime evil set to rise were shackled by their chains. This sacred order stood as one and tempered through the pains. With staffs of light and tomes of gold the Horadrim prevailed. Yet in their triumph lay the curse of secrets too unveiled. Their ranks diminished, fractured hearts in time's unyielding grip. Yet legends whispered still of their celestial fellowship. Oh, the Horadrim keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel. Oh, the Horadrim keepers of the flame. In the darkest nights we call your ancient name. Through the endless realms you cast your spell. From the crypts of death to heaven's citadel.
In the void beyond the light, angels clash with demons fight. Create a world of shadow and flame. Sanctuary was its name. Born from lovers' secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed. Children of power, unclaimed. Whoa! Born from lovers' secret hearts, heaven and hell when worlds apart. Nephilim rose with strength untamed. Children of power, unclaimed. Sanctuary where dark meets bright. Warriors born from eternal night. Nephilim Lord of mighty spark. Defenders of the legacy stark. Whoa! From the ashes heroes rise with ancient fury in their eyes. Battles fought on bloodstained ground. Echo screams the only sound. With each victory a spark of hope. Through the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins. Light reborn when night begins. Evil lingers, shadows creep. Demons stirred from restless sleep. Nephilim stand their ground each time. Waging war through ancient light. Whoa! Sanctuary where dark meets bright. Warriors born from eternal night. Nephilim Lord of mighty spark. Defenders of the legacy stark. From the ashes heroes
Hi. To the trial that they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins. Life reborn where life begins. Yeah. It begins. Yeah. With each victory a spark of hope. To the twilight they will cope. Darkness falls but never wins. Life reborn where night begins. Yeah. Evil lingers, shadows creep. Something restless sleep. Evil fade. Alright, so. I got my little sorcerer here. Oh, so hard to get stronger at a certain point, you know? You want to push it forward, you have to suddenly get billions of damage. You have to get billions. Even trillions of damage. It's true. You know? Because even with my other guy, it takes multiple hits of billion to kill enemies quickly. A lot. Now this guy right here, he's making it, but you know. Ooh-wee. Struggling. Life. Let's go for all stats here. After the morning that I wake up, I'll see what tomorrow brings. Alright, I'm now officially out of the herb. Ain't that grand. Okay, maybe I should go down to Torment 3. Until this guy's polished. My Spiritborn's at Torment 4. I can handle it just fine. Billions and billions, but I gotta go down to Torment 3. Even then, it's not the smoothest thing. Hey there, Mike. Are you watching the Penguin Show? There's a new episode today. Y'all will probably watch it before me. It's good. On HBO. You know? Yeah. Is anybody else gonna play this game? Oh, hey. Are you familiar with that Batman movie? The Batman movie was okay. Starring Robert Pattinson, Paul Dano, and Colin Farrell. And some other people. It's kind of weird, you know. They took the Riddler and they made him into the Zodiac Killer or something. And I felt like their version of the Catwoman was very similar to the what's his name? The Dark Knight trilogy version of the Catwoman. I'm just a burglar that happens to... I'm not even called the Catwoman. I just happen to have little pointy things and I can kind of climb a little bit. I have a singular purpose. I'm not just a cat person. Okay, so here is Diablo, everybody. This is Diablo 4. I'm playing as a sorcerer. I made him the other day. And the game is all about trying to master some build. Oh, the Joaquin Phoenix, like, deconstructed. I'm just a person trying to do something, and I happen to have a hat that kind of looks like, when I raise my goggles up, it kind of looks like cat ears for 3 seconds. But don't call me Catwoman, though, because whatever that means. You know? Wait, hold on. Is that supposed to be Catwoman? Hold on. Is that Catwoman? You as the audience are supposed to interpret the character as Catwoman. You know? The Penguin is the Penguin. I.e., some guy that might wear a suit and maybe has a limp. Maybe he's kind of ugly and has a big nose. You know? Don't pull a barb now. So if you think about it, it's actually really cool. Are you ready? So Batman, he has some villains, right? Who is his main villain? The joke. So Batman stands for, he wants to eliminate crime and injustice by being the arbiter of fear and darkness, and the thing that the bad guys use to attack others. He is the archetype of that. He is that, but he's attacking the people that attack to make them stop attacking and doing bad things. And he's doing it because he's rich. His parents died. Spoiler alert. You know, he has this weird personal problem where he hates crime in general and criminals because his parents died. But he happens to be rich. He is the owner of the Wayne Enterprises, and he's using that money to make technology to help him fight crime. And to be extra creepy. Extra creepy fighting crime. Look scarier, fight crime, and be kind of brutal about it. Now, let's think about his villains. He's a rich guy fighting crime. Penguin, rich guy doing bad things. Okay? The Penguin is normally, I'm a rich guy. I have a cigar and a stem and an umbrella thing, and I'm rich. And they call me the Penguin because I'm in a penguin suit. That's the only reason. But I also happen to have a long nose. And I also happen to laugh like a bird. But in reality, he's laughing because he's laughing while his mouth is shut because he's holding a little cigarette stem in his mouth. You try laughing with something in your mouth, you know? You know? It's like laughing while smoking a cigarette. Last time I told you to come back here, buddy. You know? He just happens to sound like a bird because he's a rich guy with a cigarette stem thing in his mouth. So, you think, I'm a rich guy doing good things. I'm a rich guy doing bad things. But then, you have the Riddler. Oh, one more thing. That man is also a crime fighter. He's a detective. He's the Midnight Detective. He's like Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes mixed with a monster to scare people. Like, he's specifically trying to scare people. That's his whole thing. He wants to make criminals afraid of the dark. Okay? He's a boogeyman for criminals. And he's Sherlock Holmes. And he's Iron Man for Tony Stark. Okay? So, you have to have a couple different villains. One villain is the foil to his richness, which is the Penguin. Another villain is a foil to his detective stuff. So if you're Sherlock Holmes, I'll be Moriarty. And who's Moriarty? It's not the Joker, it's the Riddler. He's specifically a guy that enjoys creating puzzles, you know, to serve some end. But it's like, I'm a puzzle guy, and you're a puzzle solver. Together, you know? Batman is the puzzle solver. And then, so you have to have a puzzle guy. He's a rich guy, you have to have a rich guy. And then the Joker, he is just the anti-logic man. You are logic man, full of order, I'm anti-order. You know? That man's all about justice and order and whatever the heck it is. So the Joker is the foil to the logic of things. He can't Sherlock Holmes his way out of it, you know? He can't Sherlock Holmes his way into beating the Joker. In fact, the Joker's schemes are specifically organized to beat a Sherlock Holmes kind of character that relies on logic and, you know, common sense and things. So the Joker, it's always about doing something that's weird and chaotic for the sake of chaos, but he's also doing it, he's wearing a costume of disorder, which is a clown, specifically to bother people that like order. You know what I mean? So it's all cleverly constructed with those three villains. And I guess you got... I'm speaking about Batman in general. In general, okay? Not like from the show or movie. I realize that, you know, the Joker is... in reality, the Riddler is more of a villain, like more of a foil to... He's got to think about it. I'm really scary. I'm just a big old joke and I laugh all day. You know what I mean? It's the counter to the scary thing. You're really scary, I'm full of fun. You know, Batman versus Joker. Your logic, I am disorder. I'm just doing it for the heck of it because I want to see everything burn. But the Riddler, he's doing it for some weird, super logical reason. Just for the sake of logic, you know? Just for the pure sake of logic. You're a man that appreciates time, Batman. Tell me this. Riddle me this. When does a time meet three times in a row? Or something, I don't know. Then you'll find your answer before the Craven's toe. Or something. The Craven's toe. I understand. Ooh. Let me distract you. Yes, the Riddler is the main counter to Batman. But well, what I'm saying is it's almost equal, if you think about it, between Penguin, Joker, and the Riddler. It's for different angles. The Penguin is, I'm rich and I do bad things. You're rich and you do good things, you know? The whole playboy, but you're a playboy and I'm a big old fat old rich guy with a long nose and webbed fingers. You know what I mean? And I hobble. I'm not very graceful. You know? All three of them. They're all equal, I think. It's all about what angle you're going for. Because Batman's wearing a symbol of fear and darkness, and then clowns are specifically the opposite of that. Or they're meant to be. And they're so far over the edge that they become creepy. This artificial. Like artificial happiness. And that's why the Joker is more dangerous, because there's no logic to it. It's just for the pure sake of chaos. Bruce Wayne wants to make sure that nobody ever gets shot in the alley ever again. You know, ever again. He wants them to not even think about it. The Joker will find something wrong with society and say, you think your society is so logical, huh? When it comes down to the cards, you have to make a choice, and you realize that you're all hypocrites. All of you. You know? It's some weird point he's trying to prove about how nature itself is just illogical, and you try to create order and it doesn't work. Order is bad. That whole thing. But the Penguin show is pretty good. It's on episode 6 or 7 or something like that. And it comes out every Sunday. It's probably going to have 8 episodes or so. And my whole point of this whole speech about Batman is that the last movie, you might not like it. I don't know. It has a weird version of the Riddler. I like it. But I don't know. It's okay, I guess. It's weird. It's a weird, darker version of Batman. He's more of a detective, I guess, and he's more of a emo, sad version of Bruce Wayne. And Commissioner Gordon speaks just like Batman. What does it mean? But what do we do? That's how he's talking the whole time. Like, they're both speaking just like that to each other. It's quite odd, but whatever. I think maybe that actor was trying to... Like, what? You don't want to cast me as Bruce Wayne? Okay. You'll see. But whatever. But the Penguin character is pretty good. He's more of a gangster, you see. In the Adam West Batman, Penguin was a some rich guy with a top hat and wearing a tuxedo all day with an umbrella and a fancy car. He's like just some fat cat up on the hill, some random rich guy that happens to live in some rich place where the rich people live. He's one of those rich people, huh? You know? But if you put that, make it realistic in a dirty, gritty old city, what do you get? You get gangsters. So the Penguin is like a mob boss of some variety, in theory. Or he's in this one he happens to run he runs he's one level of the hierarchy of a drug operation, but he's a big one. He runs the drugs, and he's also the owner of a club, you know, like some famous bar where the gangsters hang out, you know. It's like a mid-level kingpin kind of character. Justice for Jussa. Juicy. Yeah. Juicy Smollett. There I was, getting a sandwich at 2:35 a.m. in the middle of winter. When I heard a rustling behind me, I see the faint blur of red blood. I heard a war cry. Someone starts charging toward me. They had a portable guillotine in their hands. When snip, 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 snip. And I said, no. This is not your country. My country. Get over here. Let me Antoinette you. So the build I'm trying to go for here in Diablo is I'm trying to have these summons, like we mentioned yesterday, like those hydras over there. But this is a familiar, right? And a sword. And every time that these guys come out, there's a chance for those guys over there to come out. And they last for a certain amount of time. Yeah, and then I have their duration extended a little bit with this. A little bit. And there's a chain reaction. So casting... So I think this game here is good if you think of it like like a real-time, super awesome Magic the Gathering. But with individual characters that you're controlling. Where, as opposed to having a deck of cards with synergy, the whole point of having... I don't know if people play Magic the Gathering or Pokemon or something like that, but Magic the Gathering is more detailed than Pokemon because you have a whole paragraph of synergies that sound just like this. Casting Frozen Orb has a, without the percent chance, 55% chance to spawn a random conjuration when it explodes. On lucky hit, your conjurations have a big chance to launch a Frozen Orb. So, my conjurations have a big chance, almost perfect, to launch a Frozen Orb at nearby enemies, and Frozen Orbs have a decent chance to spawn a random conjuration. So there you go. Yeah. You know? That whole thing is going on. There's some other really cool abilities or items that give me some general fluff for defense and offense. These purple items are the rarest things in the game that drop off the big bosses. You can craft them with material that is derived from breaking down other items just like this, mixed with a bunch of runes, these magical rune things that are rare. Anyways, got a bunch of those things and so forth, and defense and so on, and a bunch of cold benefits and so on. And I build all about getting these familiars active. and multiplied. And it should create a chain reaction. So if you see here, I'm just going to let them go to town. See? It should cause a chain reaction as the conjuration spawns the orb and the orb spawns the conjuration. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, whenever I shoot orbs, it creates conjurations. See? And it's not just the frozen little familiar guy or the magical sword. It's also this weird lightning thing. That is a conjuration. Consider it to be a living thing. Alright? And those hydras are also conjurations. So as I do this, random conjurations spawn. No, no, no! And in theory, I can just start from down here. And I was trying to add some damage to my items through re-rolling and whatnot. And it's random, you see. And I got the affix line that says more damage to distant targets as opposed to close targets or anything else like that. I was trying to go for general damage regardless of distance. But distance is good. Why? Because I could be running away and my conjurations are still attacking enemies and now they're distant. You know, that's away from me. And if I'm down the hallway, I can shoot down the hallway with my orb. And now a bunch of conjurations are in front of me, sort of hurting things. Almost like a necromancy urge. What was it? Micromancer? Micromancer? I forgot what Mike Brewer's name was. Micromancer. Evil linger, shadows creep. Jeez. Nephilim stand their ground this time, fighting war through ages line. Alright. Let's start off with the Nightmare Dungeon. Now I'm thinking about making a new class. What do you say? That way... So, how about this? I'm gonna run a dungeon here. And then I'll go to my other character. And I'll show you that guy for a second. So you could appreciate just how strong things can be. Because he's pretty strong. He's not the strongest at all. I don't believe in looking up builds from the internet. I think it's wrong. Yeah, so here we are in this dungeon. I can just shoot, shoot, shoot all the way down the hallway. These minions will come with me, do their thing. My feet make a cold trail behind me. I do more damage to chilled enemies. You see their life bars are purple, so they're all vulnerable. Sure, because these guys are kind of easy. Kind of. But then Torment 4, like one difficulty above this, they're way harder, and any individual group takes forever to kill. Like it gets way harder when you increase the difficulty one more time. I can just keep on going. It's not like... So normally if you have a fast build that goes through a dungeon, you want some sort of damage over time. Namely, it's normally poison or bleeding. If you have a barbarian, you want to go bleeding as you're going through. You're going through really fast and you're making them all bleed. If you have a druid, be a werewolf with the poison build, you're going through quickly and you're finishing them off. But you also have extra lightning that's kind of hurting them. And you have extra pets that are hurting them. If you're a necromancer, however, you do have area of effect stuff. But if you have minions, your minions are hurting things. Damage over time. Companions in general can be considered damage over time, but they're not registered as damage over time. They're registered as direct damage, I think. You know, because they're directly damaging. But there is damage over time because they last for a certain amount of time, and then things are happening and you don't have to press the button. So there's different ways around hurting a bunch of things without having to stop. Normally it's, you know, you poison, you bleed, move on. There it goes. Very nice. So I'm going to swap out one of my aspects here. They give me twice as many familiars or conjurations. Because the skill says, and I'll swap out one of my runes as well. Even though I don't want to. I don't know. My other build has a vortex that pulls them all in toward me, so I'm trying to have this one be a bit different. Yeah, but the item says, whenever my frozen orb explodes, it has a chance to create a random conjuration. But then I have this other aspect that makes my frozen orb explode twice. My goal here is just to dump my mana to get a million of these conjurations going. And to spam my abilities whenever they come up. Because if I'm on cooldown, then other cool stuff happens. And once I have a bunch of these minions out, I can use the ultimate deep freeze. But I could do a different ultimate, like lightning. We'll see. Let me read what the other ultimates do. I know there's a big old fire serpent. And I'm not quite sure what the lightning one does. I gotta read it. It might be good. What does the lightning one do? Unstable currents. Lightning surges within you for 10 seconds. Whenever you cast a shock skill. Well, this is what I gotta do. It says it right there. Oh my gosh, this is the one. It was meant to be. Whenever you cast a shock skill, a random core, conjuration, or mastery shock skill is also unleashed. Well, it says it right there, doesn't it, folks? But why does it already have 5? Oh, man. I have to use deep freeze. One of my items has +5 for deep freeze or something. I don't know why. Why? Why? All stats, blah, blah, blah. Resource, +4 to all skills. Maybe that's why. Because I have 80 points in it. That's why. The second I put 1, it has 5. It was confusing. Alright, so now. It increases my attack speed by 25% while active. While unstable currents is active, I pulse crackling energy for free. Increasing my attack speed. I don't care about crackling energy. Or do I? I want a chain reaction here. Upon absorbing crackling energy, I get mana. Fine. Crackling energy. Shock skills have a chance to stun enemies. Sure. Yeah, and then enemies deal less damage for so many seconds after being critically struck by shock skills. Let's not worry about that. Okay. Well, it's joined. Wow, that's just wild and crazy. Okay, so now I have 3 more points. Let's see over here. Let's work with crackling energy. Yes. Shock skills have a chance to form crackling energy. Yep. It's going to be constant, pretty much. I'll do 2. Every time I stun an enemy, I deal lightning damage, and then lightning damage has a hitting enemies with shock skills increases my critical strike chance, and shock skills have a chance to stun enemies, and stun enemies give me lightning damage, and lightning damage gives me crackling energy. But we have to have some shock. Just some shock. This is all fine. Now, let me check it out. Alright, so now I'm going to try to take off the barrier. Your conjuration skills have a chance. Oh my gosh. Your conjuration skills have a chance to unleash a frozen nova. But. Every 33 seconds in cooldowns, I spawn a random ice blade. Maybe not. Every time I summon a non-familiar conjuration, I have a chance to. Well, I can replace this one with the frost nova. I think that'd be way better. Boom. Yeah, conjuration skills have a huge chance to unleash a frost nova. Well, that sounds great. Let's do it. Killing enemies frozen by frost nova reduces its cooldown by 1 second. Now there's some other pant or something. Oh man. Now there was a pant that gave me free frost novas. Uh-oh. Right now I have a free barrier. Uh-oh. Let me go back. And it at least enhance the damage of frost novas. It's really interesting how this all works. You know? How do you get billions of damage? Well, you gotta find all the numbers, baby. Gotta find all the numbers. We have Ice Heart Bryas, Frost Nova Size. Do it. But now we have... Okay, resistances for just fine. My old pants had what? It has runes still inside. Let's take them out. Alright. Invoke a skill from another class. Whatever. Okay, so we have that. Awesome. So, boom. Frost Nova grants dodge chance per enemy hit. Dodging while the effective is active restores mana. Hitting a boss with Frost Nova grants maximum stacks of dodge chance. I don't want to do that because I'm not a spirit born. Frost Nova makes enemies vulnerable. I already have that through other means. It's going to really rank up that damage there. I could go Glass Cannon until I start to take damage. Okay? Until I start to take damage. That is. Every time I stun enemies, I deal lightning damage. Let's max that out right there. Let's make sure that we have maximum barrier income through other means without me having to press a button. Barrier. Okay, we want more barrier. There we go. Using a cooldown grants a barrier. And I generate a barrier up to 30%. After the morning that I wake up, I see what tomorrow brings. I see what tomorrow brings. Okay, let's go ahead and modify this. And I want Frozen Orb to detonate twice. There it is. Boom, bam, done. Get back out there. Alright. So now, something should happen. So, I just swapped out my ultimate for the electricity. This should be interesting. This should be interesting. Oh my gosh. Check it out. Oh wait, I don't want to use, wait a minute. I thought I just, yeah. I put a bunch of points into Frost Nova. I don't need to cast my own Frost Nova. And I have a free ice armor because of other reasons. I have +4 to my defensive skills. So I don't even have to invest anything into it. And it's already level 4. Yay. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Mission completed. Let's just see what happens. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mr. Beauregard, I think, because the whole conjuration's causing... Look, conjurations spawning frost novas is really good. If I have a ice conjuration build, I really need that. You know? You have 1,000,000 conjurations. Congratulations. Now what? This should be really effective now. Enemies that die while frozen have a chance to unleash a frost nova. Yes, and it increases the key passive explosion, whatever. Let's see how fast I can reset my cooldown. It's all about getting these swords out. You know, I like this unstable current better, because it's not really all that obvious. It just looks like I'm energized, but not. I'm Lightning Man. I just, you know, lightning's a natural part of life. Just what happens, you know? And it lasts for a good amount. It lasts 10 seconds. Well then, I think I'm stronger now. Whenever I cast a shock skill. Well, you know, I need a shock skill. That's the problem. Just a shock skill? It is. Oh my gosh. I don't really want to teleport. I'm trying to avoid teleport. I might be a rogue? You want me to be a rogue? Is that what you're saying? Let's look for shock skills. Now, does that count as a shock skill? Yes. I have to be able to spam a shock skill is the issue here. A lightning. Okay, so I can cast my own. Alright, well that makes sense. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. There it is. Wonderful. Alouette. Jante Plumor S. Jante, get over here. Alouette, Jante Plumor M. Jante Plumor M. Casting Lightning Spear spawns an additional Lightning Spear. Yes. And it stuns automatically, collecting the Flim Flam, increasing the damage of my next Lightning Spear. Ooh. Up to 160%. Well, I'll be a Bobcat's Goldthwait. I'll be losing that barrier, won't I? Boom. Just see if I don't need no stankin' barrier. Who do you think I am? Stuns him, for sure. Every time you stun an enemy, you deal lightning damage. Again, even more stunning. But I like this one. Alright, and now, what do we got? Here we go. Yay! Minions! Wipeout! Again. Oh no, I don't want to do this one. The enemies have barrier? Oh, I know. That means that my primary attack should maybe be lightning. Because it says every time I cast a primary skill, you know, so I think my primary attack should be... So every time I cast a lightning skill. So, you see? Boom. Bam. Boom. Dee-dee-bum. Launch a bolt of lightning that shocks the enemy 4 times, doing some stuff to him. Each time spark hits a primary target, has a chance to split... hit with 3 additional targets, blah, blah, blah. If there's no enemies to hit, spark and deals damage to primary target. Sure. Sure. Every time it hits the primary target, it has a chance to hit 3 more enemies. Every time it hits the enemy, it has a chance to get that crackling flim-flam. Increase critical strike chance. Over here. Yeah, and now... And now, when I do this, for 10 seconds, it'll spawn a bunch of dudes. I think. A random... It's creating random stuff here. So whenever I do the ultimate, I'll spam my basic attack for a little bit. And I'll only do the ultimate after... I spend all my mana and everything. Now it's ready. Okay. And then those... okay, so what I can do is... Because the familiar takes on the element of the previously cast spell... So I can do the lightning spear and then a couple of those and make them all be electric. Even though I want to freeze everybody. I'm still trying to be primarily cold here. The lightning stuff is only in there because it helps me with my conjurations. Just consider it to be the spark of life. Seconds. We're dead for 10 seconds. Beautiful. Look at all that crackling energy out there. I think I might change my cursor color to red. or something. It's sort of blending in. Come on, Subo, do your thing. Oh, there's no enemies over here. I'll just, playing for a second. Let's get back out here to the Helltide of your. And let's go unlock this fast travel point. Alright, well, those are some great changes I just made. A bunch of changes. I didn't realize that that stuff worked with conjuration. Good thing I looked at it. Because I think the deep freeze is better to be used with a blizzard build, because there's some aspect that grants ice spikes with the deep freeze, and also I think maybe works with blizzard. And there's a couple of different things that all stack up. So if you want to maximize ice spikes, you really have to use deep freeze and blizzard. And if not, then you don't need to. This is an event I'll be knocking out really quick. I'm gonna spam my basic attack here for a second. For 10 seconds. I do have a barrier, surprisingly. It's like an automatic barrier I'm getting over time. So many companions. Good thing everything's frozen, huh? I heard a fart. Here it goes. Random conjurations. Yes. The Tree of Whispers is active here. A lot of garbage, isn't it? Okay, where is it? Let's go head in that direction toward the moat turn-in. All these orange balls are to be turned in. Just 100 of them. That's all. I think I have enough. Yes. Wow. They call me Barrier McGee Town. And I do have 10,000 life, which is awesome. Well, the build's working out. Yeah. Oh hum. So as for Rogue and being invisible, well, right now my Spiritborn is like fast and sleek and really quick. And trying to make different builds. If I was going to be a rogue, it has to be something completely different. So maybe like a trap build, or something that's different than the other things. So if I do a necromancer or druid, I can't do a companion build. I have to do something else. I don't have a pure overpower build yet, or a damage over time build. Wow. Get over here. I'm gonna spam this for a second. It's gonna spawn random things on them. I do more damage far away, like almost double. I think I'll swap out my runes. This might be something better. This guy can take a lot of damage, I tell you what. And so can I, to be honest. Both of us. This is some local boss in the area. Yeah, I'm pretty strong now. In this difficulty, that is. In terms of like getting one shot. Well then. Lightning spear. That crackling energy is pretty good. It just automatically hits things as I run by. You know? And that's good. Does my basic attack automatically build it up? I am trying to go for ice more than lightning here. I have no extra lightning damage glyphs. It really is all about the ice. The lightning is just there to help me get more conjurations going. That I have some bonus based upon number of conjurations, and every conjuration could become a familiar. I just hope they're going to be ice. There you go, some electric death for a second. I'm just passing through. Gonna spawn this for a moment. Just 10 seconds. Now we're good. All good. Yep. I knew I was standing on it. I'm going to go over here. This is getting pretty thick. I want to aim at this champion. Well. Surprisingly, I'm not dying. But this is just Torment 3, not 4. I think you can, sir. I'm gonna try to generate this crackling energy here. Not bad. Not bad. I'm heading down to this turn-in. Gonna walk on through. I think that's a good technique. Just walk through, you know, after shooting some stuff down, and then shoot backwards. Yeah, so I can use the lightning to stun them. I think my lucky hit chance is pretty high right now. I think we're fine. Now, do I have the Fists of Fate on? I do. Good. That affects all my damage and not just the cold stuff. Alright, we're gonna go through. Gold. Alright, so now I would like to find a box, open up, see from way down here. That's how I want to operate. Yep, in theory I shouldn't have to do much, you know what I mean? My minions can take care of things. There you go. Random. Oh, why are you exploding right there? Okay, and I am using the Ring of Starless Skies. I think once it starts hitting things, I'll get the mana back. We'll have to make some minor adjustments. The goal is to be able to spam something forever without stopping. So I think the Blood Maiden's right around the corner. Let's do this right here. A bunch of enemies will spawn on me. Yes, 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 yes. That's gonna spend. Build it back up. Minor regeneration. Extra shocks. Everything. And my conjurations all spawn Frost Novas. And that's a big factor here. And the frozen enemies explode with a bunch of damage. Gonna spend this for a second and go. Yep, 500,000 here and there. Million, 100,000. $150. Yeah. Gonna spam this for a second. Good thing it's all frozen, huh? All these Frost Novas, look at that. It's really the Frost Novas. So I think I should go for something that says Frost Nova size. Unless that item already maxed it out. Yeah, the goal is to pump a bunch of damage into the frozen enemies, because then they all act as bombs. Go over here. Go spawn the lady. Yeah. And then, bada bam. All the ice. I could just set things up and keep going, you know? In theory. There's the Hellborn. I gotta focus on him. Now he can't be frozen. You'd think he'd be messed up, huh? That's what you'd think. Good thing I have so much life. Okay, we got the missing body. And these conjurations are really doing the work. Yep. Right there. Some more ice for a second. Done yet? Nope. But it will be. That's done. Come on. Just like that. Okay, so now we have to head back. Tree Whispers is complete. I'm shooting down there, isn't that cool? Look how my little things go. Alright, let's go back. I'm the world's most flim-flam kind of guy. But yeah. It is done. This one's different. I might make a new character. $1,300. Okay, let's go spawn the boss. There we go. There it is. Freeze them up. Beautiful. More and more and more and more. I want these. I'm gonna run in a circle here and attack the guys around the back end. Doesn't really matter. Because I want that crackling energy. There you go, buddy. Come on now. Oh, I gotcha. Right there. We're all good. Picking up my cracklings, you know. And again. Yeah, buddy. Look all this stuff going on over here, huh? I'm strong enough. I touched the edge of the fire on purpose just to see if it will kill me. It sounds like I'm farting when I do that ultimate attack. Yay, I did it. I've done it. Alright. Head on over here. Open up this box. Before I even go down, huh? That'll work. There might be some really cool glyph that works with lightning. I gotta look at the glyphs. And the Paragon boards. Because I do have a glyph that's just raw critical garbage. You know, there's probably something that works with it that does the same sort of thing. So I'll see. All that lightning. Okay, so it says increasing my attack speed. Yep, and a random core conjuration or mastery shock skills unleashed. Let me go check this out. Lightning. Charged. Electrocute. Elementalist. Fire, cold, lightning. Increase all damage dealt to them. Or crackling energy grants me increased damage up to 15%. With lightning damage. Or lightning damage has a 5% increased chance to critically strike enemies who are stunned, immobilized, or frozen. And that's it. There's no raw lightning damage? That's kind of weird. Damage to chilled, conjuration, rare nodes. Alright, good. Keep on going. Ten seconds. Here it is. All that crackling energy does something. That's for sure. So I can use lightning in a utility sense to stun and cause more conjurations to then spawn more frost novas. So in reality, I'm using those lightning spears to trigger the frost novas at the destination. I'm gonna keep clicking along. Fine by me. I put Tyrell's Might back on, you see. Now spam, 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 spam. And now we can keep on going. Gotta pick up that crackling. All those cracklings. Now let's go check out crackling energy again. There might be 15% extra raw damage. Now there might be some aspect that works with crackling energy. Yeah, 4% chance to spawn crackling energy. Good stuff, good stuff. When chain lightning critically strikes, it has a chance to spawn the stuff. What else? Increase the damage of the next lightning spear, sure. And gain mana upon absorbing, sure. Oh. Well, it's active. I pulse this stuff for free at a faster rate. Let's do that. Let's do that. Pulse at a faster rate. Yes, and then get mana. Alright. One more box. Sweet. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. Yep. Way after the fact. All we care about is that Ice Nova. I'm just passing through, you know? Bada boom. And more. I think they're getting stunned from all that lightning. Oh yeah, it's actually working. It's working. How dare you? 5 million. Thank you. Ten seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna swap out my rune. Get further away. I'm further away. Yeah. Alright, let's go this way. Let me jump off. It wouldn't let me jump off. Well, I was doing it wrong. Yeah. There's probably some Paragon board that has some nice effect that works with lightning. Okay, the enemies are coming from around the corner. I don't see the enemy. I don't see the enemy. Or whatever. There it is. Why is it way up there? That's kind of crazy. I was looking for this corpse right here. For the Tree of Whispers. I want to increase that stun chance. Yeah, look, it's working. They're totally stunned. There we go, nice and empty. I got 12 minutes. Let's hurry up and knock out a couple of these boxes here. All these familiars, it's awesome. Nice. All this auto barrier, it's pretty cool. Well, it's working, so I might want to amplify it a little bit. Alright, let's go all the way around now with this greed shrine. Okay, what is this all about? Waves of darkness, let's go. Just for a little bit. This is going to be great. They'll be stunned and or frozen. I'll move if I'm standing in something. Yeah, I will definitely swap out these rooms. Definitely. And then everything freezes. Yep. Everything's just fine. I got that taunt there. And that is lowering their damage. And it's sort of making them attack me, so the taunt is kind of okay. And then enemies within this field that I'm standing here, their damage gets lowered, and it's possible for me to execute them if they happen to stand within this field. That's good. I could do the vortex, but I don't know. Alright, there's a Hellborn right around the corner. Oh, that's a... something else. I saw something on a map. It's no longer there. Oh, it's the Abomination. Yeah. Beautiful. Now for another box somewhere. Somewhere out there. Way up over there. I have 8 minutes to open up more boxes. Yes, sir. Oh, all my buffs are no longer active. Wow. Eight minutes. Yes, sir. That should be self-sustaining. Yes, sir. Explosion. Ice novas, ice novas, ice novas everywhere. Yeah, so it was some item I just got that has that factor. Yeah. And wowzers. I really gotta grind these plants into a pulp. Yeah, right. Let me spam for a second. Crackling energy needs to be mined. Now there's some other chest or head that provides a big chunk of attack speed, but this other head, chest, head, helmet, gives me a giant chunk of armor and life, max resource, damage reduction, and plus to all my skills. Didn't know. Put down to the beach. Yeah. Yeah, the Shroud of False Death wouldn't really work as much here because it makes me invisible, but then you lose your stealth whenever you deal damage, and I have a lot of weird passive damage here, so it would probably break me out of stealth. Unless it means direct damage. And then Hellborn. Hi there, fellow. He's right there. Look at all that crackling. Well, that's good. I think the ice version is the least visible of the familiars. Okay, what do we do here? Waves of darkness. Why not? Get that crackling. There you go. I need some other potential moderate mana regen. Yeah. Electricity. I guess 10 seconds is a long time for that ultimate. Boo. Frozen. There it is. It's still active, I think. More swords. Awesome. Now let's hurry up and go to this next box. I have 2 minutes. I'm just going to go straight there. Yeah. Take all that, buddy. Oh, right. And again. Right there. Oh man, I have 1 minute. Got it. Alright, another box. Wow. I am in the house now. Random frost. Well, that and I guess I'm done. This. Alright, moving on. Alright, I guess I'll go straight to the queen. There's not time for that either. Either. Yay. And then I'm gonna go straight here. Maybe I wanna knock out another dungeon. Just in case. For the Tree of Whispers. Once I get in there, I will head back to town. Oh, I feel like my build's way better than before. That's cool. I feel like there's more stuff going on and there's more conjurations. Oh boy. I have to go back first to empty out my pockets. Hey there, Chris. Guess you're going to bed soon, aren't you? About 9 p.m. where you live. Make sure to stop by when you wake up, though. I'm sure I'll be live when you wake up. Okay? Make sure to stop by when you wake up. You know? This new build's working out. A little bit. All these conjurations. I was able to multiply a couple things going on here. Yeah. In the mud. Oh yes, I want to look at my runes. Really quick. In the factory of dreams, nothing's ever what it seems. Oh yeah. How about something that works with cooldowns? Travel, stand still, cast a non-channeled core skill. 1,000,000 times. 24 times? No. Invoke a skill from another class. Cast a skill with a cooldown 12 times. Yeah. 12 times within 15 seconds. I can do that. And this other thing. Evade. Ultimate. 1,000. Petrify. The Rogue's Dark Shadow. I can do that. The Rogue's Dark Shroud. Whenever I cast my ultimate. Let's do that. Whenever I cast the ultimate, I'll get the Rogue's Dark Shroud. No. This is gain 1 shadow. Invoke the Frost Nova. For free? Alright, cast a ultimate, drink a health potion. Cast a skill after moving. That's weird. 16 times. Spend 5% of my resource. War cry. Spend 100% of my maximum resource for 0.1 second cooldown. Oh. No. Stun grenades, meteorites, well. Which is fire damage, you know? Stun grenades, earthquake, Iron Maiden, pestilence swarm for poison, critical strike chance. I don't know what that sound effect was. What? Runeslinger, I got some achievement for doing that. Yeah. Unlucky hit. which is all the time. 25% extra critical strike chance. Now, my current critical strike chance is 64.9. I don't really need that. 100 times. Insane. Oh, it's only 10 points. Ooh, so 80 times hitting enemies and we get this guaranteed critical strike. Is just crazy. It costs 800. Now, what else? Becoming injured or crowd controlled equals. That's if I almost die. Cooldown 12 times. War Cry, sure. Invoke a skill from another class 6 times. This is giving me 150 points. Now let's look again. That's a lot. Stun grenades. Let's do stun grenades. Yeah, that makes sense. Yay! Aye. So whenever I cast 12 skills rapidly, all the stuff over here 12 times, you know? I'll get a war cry. Whenever that happens, we get some stun action. Sure. More damage with the barrier, which is all the time. Familiar duration. Distant target, garbage. I need a better version of that fractured winter glass. And everything else is looking okay, sort of. 800. Now this helmet, big chunk of life, hard to resist that. Cooldown reduction, big chunk. This chest is just so good. Can't ignore the chest. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho, hum. Ho, ho, hum. Charged bolts have a chance to be attracted to enemies and last longer. Plus 8 to charged bolts. Plus 8 to charged bolts. Chance for charged bolts to be cast twice. No. Fireball. Azure Wrath. Does not have a chunk of cold damage on it. Flame Scar. Incinerate. This thing for defense. But this other thing, the Fractured Winter Glass, that I only have a garbage version of, causes a chain reaction to occur. Let's get more of those. Damn that. Okay, so now I'm about to hit 281 right now. After another rotation. Not like it matters. Alright, well, I'll be right back, everybody. And we'll move on. Small changes. My life is looking pretty good. Resistances are looking great. 1.6 billion gold. The stun grenade thing, I want to see if it works. The war cry thing, I want to see if that works. It should work. After casting a bunch of stuff for 6 seconds, I deal more damage. Increases my damage up to 50% whenever I spam this. My core ability. My overall damage. It's skyrocket. Everything else is fine. This has 100% damage on it. Damage reduction, chance to heal life, which should happen all the time. Shadow damage. And it deals damage reduction. Which makes sense to have that shadow orb going around me. More damage to chilled enemies. Kill slow potency. Critical strike chance against chilled enemies. All good. All good. Evade grants unhindered, which means I could evade through a group. Otherwise, you can't. If you're surrounded by a bunch of enemies, you could evade out of it. Otherwise, you're stuck. Unless you have some means to jump out. Enemies that die while frozen have a chance to unleash a Frost Nova. And I'm pretty sure I just got some other item. That makes it where my... Yeah, right there. This new enchantment. Your conjurations have a 42%, well, always basically, have a chance to unleash a Frost Nova when hitting enemies. So it's all about getting a maximum amount of Frost Novas out, and then doing maximum amount of damage with the Frost Novas. And this grants dodge chance while hitting enemies. I'll go ahead and do that. There. And I want more barrier. And damage reduction per second fighting elites. They're the hard ones. Lucky hit chance is already pretty darn good. Pretty sure it's fine. Alright. Alright. Okay. Crackling energy. All the time. 12. 18. Like. More damage to vulnerable enemies. Max that out. Nice chunk right there. Cooldown reduction. Sure. Sure. What's this? Nope. I don't even want to read that, just in case it's good. Cooldown reduction. Just a little bit. All adds up. Damage reduction with barrier. All good. That frozen order. I have 13 points there. Do I need 13 points? Maybe. Here and there. And you know what? I don't need a bunch of... Well, I don't have any points. It's 5 points by default because of my gear. Bring these down by 1. We want that Frost Nova up. You. Boom. 6% more damage. 2,000. Right there. Boom, boom. There we go. Nice and even, you see? Raw damage in the front end, which is more than those individual levels there. Yeah. Yep. Every time I spend mana, I get damage reduction. Pretty awesome. 10% damage reduction hidden there. My pyromancy skills have a 7% chance to immobilize enemies. It'll lock them up. Every time I stun an enemy, I deal lightning damage. Nah. Nope. And now, damage reduction right there. Oh yeah. And that's the 1% more damage per stack. So that's up to 30% more damage. Crazy stuff. There could be a lot of damage right here. It says gaining a stacking bonus for each active conjuration up to 30 stacks. 6% damage per stack? That seems like it's a lot. Seems like I should probably... Well, that's it. Yep. Max that out. 6 out of 3. Okay, everything's fine. Yep. So all stats, max life, and that's it. I don't need that extra dollop. Now I could swap out these gems in my helmet for berry generation. It seems to be pretty good as is. Alright, well that's probably a good setup there. Clean up shop here. All my extra boss summoning parts. All the elixirs I'm not using. I'm focusing on just the health right now. And I can destroy all of these. Gold find. Ancestor's favor. Get rid of that one. Put this tribute away. Yay. Alright. We're right on track. I think somewhere in this stream I'll make a new character. You know? Maybe. Kind of hard to shuffle through characters. Every character requires a ton of time. A ton of time. Maximize. Okay, I'll be right back. Like and subscribe. Hopefully it doesn't crash on me. And to avoid that, I'm not going to be playing the music. No music. No music for you. Yeah. Okay, so now all this extra garbage going on here. Alright, let's go back into the dungeon. Yes. Let's go do this Realmwaker. Because I'm running out. And to be honest, I really have to do more of the... Tree of Whispers stuff to get more plants. I have to get more plants for a little while. Go for gold in the meantime. The new character. He's not strong enough yet to enter the next difficulty. So we're waiting on these cooldowns. Yeah. Getting my babies out. Rise. But I want that war cry to be active. Let's go. Yay. Again. After attack speed. Hey there, John. How's it going there, buddy? Perfect. I'm working on this sorcerer. No music for you. ¿Que dónde es las músicas? ¿Que dónde es la música? ¿Que dónde es la música? Where is it? Gotta be able to break out of it. Step by step, day by day. I gotta spam this thing. I don't see the crackling energy as much as we should see it. In just a second. It's all good. It's all good. Beautiful. Still make those frost novas. I'm really trying to increase the damage of this frost nova action. And I have this barrier. So it's going. So it's going. Spam this. Beautiful. In the hole. Yeah. I know there's no music. I know. We're not doing it right now. Not right now. Because I end up not talking. I'm trying to work on this build here. When the music plays, I don't talk, you know? It takes over because I want you to hear it because I like it. I like the music and I'm rocking out with it. And then, you know. But there's times for that. Whenever I'm tired of talking, whenever hours pass by and I'm doing the same sort of looping grind over and over and over again, that's when the music comes. Whenever I'm mining a cave for hours, that's music time. We're almost there. Yeah, I'm Paragon level 280, but this is a brand new sorcerer. With this new update for Diablo, now your long-term level progression is applicable for your other characters. So I was able to make a new character, a mage, sorcerer, wizard guy, and he can quickly pick up to the previous level. The major grind here is getting better gear and fine-tuning, because every character has to get their own unique gear. Not unique gear, but gear for the class-specific gear. But it does go up to just 300. So this is a good use of these final levels is to experiment with other characters, because you're still getting XP in the process. It would be unfortunate if I waited until I was max level to then make other characters, because then it wouldn't be as fun not seeing the growth. It would feel like I'm done. I think I have this automatic barrier. What I think. Alright, let me go forward. I'm trying out this new ultimate. I think it's better, perhaps. It'll last longer. Because I'm doing it because while it's active for 10 seconds, my shock skills I cast have a chance to produce random shock spells, including conjuration. And I'm trying to maximize the amount of conjurations on the field here. I'm looking at this buff right here. This is basically that number right there. That's how many conjurations I have. And it builds up to 30 stacks. Here we go. My goal is just to get that number all the way up. By spamming this other ability, we can see I have 14, 15... 13, 14, 15. It really builds up a lot, in theory. I'm gonna spend. There you go, nice and spammy. Go around, pick up the crackling energy. I think I have to modify my perk again because we need more I don't see any, and we need to see some here. Want to maximize the crackling energy production so that's actually viable. You know, I can cut away something. Alright, let's look for that crackling energy here. Crackling energy. Right there. Right here. Critical strikes have a chance to form crackling energy. Okay. Here we go. Maxed out the crackling energy. Collecting crackling energy increases the damage of my next skill. My basic attack does create the crackling energy. Yeah. Right there. Boom. A 4% chance is pretty low. Pretty low. So we are dependent on the critical strikes with the shock skills with an 18% chance. So every 5 or so, get a crackling energy on the ground. Have a good time. Let's just see how often it spawns. I'm pretty pleased. Now I can play some music if you really want it. I don't know. Life. Alright, well that was a realm walker. Let's hop out and finish up the Tree of Whispers. Still experimenting. I won't be happy until this guy can park himself in Torment 4. Alright, let's go right over here. And I'll knock out this Tree of Whispers while I'm in the area. There's not many plants over here. This is just where I am now. This is just what we do. I'm trying to really see how many of these conjurations can I have it at once. I could tick off that ultimate, you know, and then just replace it with the Hydra. Because I'm trying to get this number up to 30. I already have the Hydra. We're at 19, 20. Okay. Looking at the number. Looking at this green number down here. Yeah. You know it's lovely weather with the play right together for your face. And right over here. I'll stop if I see an elite. Alright. Frozen Nova. I see. That's the goal. That is the question. So, yeah. Maybe basic attack speed as well. Yeah. Yeah. 4 damage with a barrier, which is at all times 30% damage. But if I increase the attack speed, okay. I'll just analyzing. Looking at the numbers. See, it's whenever the conjurations deal damage, that's when I get more conjurations. I'm trying to determine how many conjurations can I naturally generate all on my own without other enemies being around. Okay, here we go. 8, 9, 10, 13, 13, 12, 12, 11, 13, 14, 15, 14, 12, 13, 11. So it's over 10. But I think that's dramatically increasing my attack power. $14, 12, 14, 15. Okay, 16. All right. 14. But once I'm in the, I bet you once I'm in the training room, or if I'm fighting a boss, I should be able to get to the highest stack because the enemy's not dying. And it's based upon the number of times I hit enemies with my conjuration skills. I should be able to get this number higher. 17, 18, see? Right now. 15. The enemies are dying right away. This seems like a big source of all my damage. Alright, cool. So now the Tree of Whispers is complete. Doo-boo-doo. Doo-doo. Doo-boo-doo-doo-doo. And do. There you go. Now I have to go to a dungeon. But the enemies have barriers. Gross. Go replace it. Enemies having barriers. Gross. Al Rasha. Get over here. Alright, where are we? Uldur's Cave. The Cavern. Cavern. The Cove. I'm going to the Cove. And if you think about it, cave is short for cavern. Cavern. People all over the world, you better join them hands. Oh yeah. I might play music when I start doing the pit or something. But my glyphs are all leveled up. But if I look at my glyphs again, I get some other idea to level up some other glyph. To try it out, then maybe. And the glyphs I'm using are leveled up. I have 13 minions with me. How cool is that? Yeah, it works very well with the Shatter Key passive here, in theory. But we ain't done here. that a treasure? No. There it is. There you go. Awesome. You're doomed, pal. There's no escape from my Roth IRA. No. You don't need a key. Let's go. That's why they hired you. Uh-oh, XP, XP. I got the XP shrine. You know that it is time to do the XP grind. Got the XP shrine. Well, wow. Behold, the power of cheese. This is quite the build to run through a dungeon and not worry about it. Look at all my minions. You have to slay all enemies. Oh no. There's one enemy back there around the corner I didn't get. That's just fine. Don't matter, you see? And I have to make sure to spam my core ability as much as possible to maintain these stacks over here. So basically I have to maintain stacks of this expenditure where I have to spend a bunch of mana. And I have to make sure to have as many pets out as possible to maximize my damage. But now it's time to head to the pit. I meant for. I got the XP shrine. But now I want to test out my durability. $1,400. Resistances are still fine. Find a party. Same class preferred. Transfer now. It didn't say mandatory, it said preferred. Okay. Preferred. But why? For stupid reasons. We prefer the same meta build. Or else. You're done, mister. Until they see me coming around the bend. Be like, oh. I see. You better be the same build. When everything starts freezing, you better thank me. Ah. Mm-hmm. We're just trying to catch up to this dude. That's all we're doing. Hey, but those explosions didn't one-shot me like before. Oh, I can't believe these people. Best if I'm in front. One day you'll realize. Yay. Yes, sir. Oh, man. Yep. Congratulations. Goodness gracious. Don't you hate when a person just starts running across the map? They'll probably hit the button immediately. Without waiting. Other people are. Alright, here we go. In the hole. Okay. Ah. When a person just runs through, skipping everything, like focusing on some moderate group here and there and ignoring everything else, it really sort of ruins the overall flow of things. From their perspective, it's fine. For everybody else, they're picking up this scrap here and there, completely loosey-goosey. It's gross, really. But beggars can't be choosers. Well, at least I'm not dying. I'm just trying to maximize the stuff. Man. It's terrible. It's like you're trying to reach some destination. You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. You know? There's nothing further down. It's not like you're trying to reach the end of a dungeon. You're trying to kill a bunch of stuff. So, it's weird. And terrible. Mm-hmm. Ruining everything. Guy's like killing 2% of the stuff he runs by. I have to be in front. Alright. Golly. This dude. You saw him actively go around the group. Oh boy. Tell you what. Hate these players. Or that. It's usually the person in charge as well. It's almost always the person in charge that is just running off, purposely avoiding the group, not killing the group before moving on. I feel like if I'm in front, they kill everything behind me. But once they get in front of me, they just start running off, going separate. And they end up not killing a bunch of stuff. That's garbage. Go join some other group. Hurry up. Alrighty then. 2 minutes? That's not long enough. Well, I don't know what level these guys were doing. Same class preferred. That means that they're going to play like absolute garbage. What that means. Person specifies same class preferred as a tag in their little run. Why would you want that? Brain dead or something? I don't know anything else. You get more effectiveness out of synergies. Unless they only want the meta build. And there they go, spreading out. Shifting everything. Ugh, just spreading out. I followed the wrong person. Gotcha now. Oh yeah. Skipping everything. Absolute trash. This group is not good either. Worse than the last group. Undercity is a nice thing to do. Cool. Meta. What is meta? Is meta split up? Is that what meta is? Is that what meta means? Meta means split up. I think it means one person just goes through and gets like 20% of what they're running through, only focusing on maybe an elite group, maybe, but not all elite groups, just some, as they go on a completely linear, as the crow flies, path toward the next level, and their goal is to hit the end. Anybody else desperately tries to catch up to that person, killing a couple ribble rabble along the way, and that combination equals a pretty fast run. You know? Combination of one group trying to catch up to the first guy, killing some scrap, barely disorganized, or have people go in different directions, killing the briefest amount of things in a super efficient method. Even though I think it's more efficient for the whole group to work together as one driving force, killing most everything. Like killing 80% of the stuff as opposed to 20%. You know what I mean? Anyways. Get back out there. I would like to find... this is Torment 4. Alright, so I'm going to try out this Torment 4 thing. It might be slow. We'll find out. I was doing Torment 3 a little bit ago, and was feeling doable. But now we'll see just how effective all these extra minions are. Whether or not it takes forever to kill something. Certainly not fast. It's certainly not fast. So whenever a big guy gets frozen, I can focus on him. And my other build would destroy these guys immediately the second they would pop out. But at least they're dying now. Before, I was dying immediately and they were dying immediately, and they weren't taking any visible damage or whatever. But that was maybe me trying to solo a tier 110 pit. Okay, I'm at 20, 19, 18. That's gonna be stacks of these minions I can spawn here. Okay, so we have a champion back here. I think he's dead now. Let me get this group over here. All these Novas. That's the goal, really. We should have a ton. But these champions are just ruining everything. They're just ruining everything. If you pull a group into the champions, it makes it really bad. You have to kill the champions separate from everybody else. Would this guy reset or something? What the heck? At least I'm pretty durable. At least. Oh, I'm trying.
Agony is the divine catalyst. Thy bones
Mm-hmm.
as they lengthen and twist. Thy flesh rent asunder to be molded anew.
That's much better.
Hoof and horn. Drink
That's better.
the blood fire.
Gonna have to keep going.
Humanity bleeds away. Let hell take his place. Al Diabolos. Mephistos.
Oh great, now there's a million minions that are getting protected by this guy. He has to go. Okay, he's gone now, now the rest are gonna go. Yeah, so my ring I can reroll or get another ring. Something that, because right now I have distant damage, or distant enemy damage. Yeah, I would like raw damage. Chain reaction. Got this right here. the attack speed in the world. This big guy has to go. Sweet. There might be a maximum number of certain conjurations I can have. But this one right here says up to 6 active at a time. No. That's kind of a problem. That's the upper limit. That's probably why it's not going above a certain number. Like 11, 12, 13, 14. There you go. Wow. I'm almost strong enough. I saw 16.3 million. But even that's not strong enough for these guys. I wonder how much 19 million. It's probably from the shatter. Yeah. That's how it works. If you kill them while they're frozen, or at least all the damage that goes into them while they're frozen gets spent at the end. And that's why it's misleading. So let's just operate in that sense. I can't be looking at the standard average enemy kills. It's more about the mega damage. Okay, so I think I have to have that vortex ability whenever I stand still. Have them come to me. I need it. I'll swap out that glyph for the rune to be mixed with the necromancer thing for life on kill or damage resistance with chance to eliminate or whatever. Exterminate. One shot. Oh yes, my dodge chances increased because of the Nova thing. I really can just stand still, roughly. Awesome. Nice. Very cool. Conjurations, baby. Spam this for a second. Ah, yes. Okay, we want to pump all this damage into that one dude. Causes a chain reaction. And then they're all going to die. It'd be better if they're all stacked up on top of each other, of course. I'm going to go back and swap that one thing out. I think it'll help. And the other ring as well, man. Alright, let's go back. I need a better ring. I gotta re-roll that thing. I need raw damage, man. First, I'll try to re-roll this one. It might get ruined, but hey. If I can't, well, if I can't re-roll it. Yeah, see, it already has max re-rolls. I can't do it again. It's done. Look at more rings. Is it so hard to get an ancestral ring? Is it so hard to get any ancestral ring? Besides that one? Damage over time. No. No. And I think I'm going to craft 20 items. I'll spend 20 million gold right now. And 4,000 iron chunks. You get 20 random legendaries. Now, are any of these going to be ancestral? This is a good example. I got a unique item though. Yes, and I got an ancestral, so it is possible. If you are rich and you have the materials, you could do this number. All the stuff is trash. I can do it again. Do it again one more time. Yeah, maybe as long as I'm over 200,000 of this material, I can keep doing it. Yep. It's gonna cost 20 million.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's weird. I got some item. Oh my gosh, it worked out! It worked out! Baby. But it has a lower percentage. That sucks. But look, I got an ancestral greater affix version of the item that I'm using that I need a ancestral version for. I need a ring and the amulet there. I'm gonna do it one more time. This time. This time I'll do it 32 times because it has 33 slots here. 32 times, and that is a whole lot of materials and money.
Some solid bits here.
Pretty cool. It's sort of like the purveyor. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I like the Frost Nova size, though. I do. I'm unlocking new aspects as well. You deal 34% more damage to frozen enemies.
My hammer sings on your return.
Alright, well that's cool. And this one just has resist all. But let me see how the stats compare once I masterwork this item. It's random. On what? Oh no. It's random on what item or what affix line gets boosted here. So it's all stats. This way, here. More resistances? Conjuration mastery. Oh. That kind of sucks. It has 10% more resist all though. Now how does it compare? Oh, it has 21% increased non-physical damage. Yes. Wow. And it has a chance for the Frozen Orb to be cast twice, 3 more, and 2 more with Conjuration Mastery. But it has a 15% less chance for the Random Conjuration to erupt. And my Conjuration skills have a 20% less chance to launch a Frozen Orb. Unlucky hit. But my lucky hit chance is so high that I think it's going to work out. Well, that worked out, didn't it? Doesn't matter what comes. You know what I mean? Fresh goes better in your face. Mental's fresh and full of grace. Alright, destroy the old. Goodbye. Bye-bye, and I mean it. Let's do it. Another. Just one more rotation. 33. Oh. That could be why. That's not that weird of a number. 11 feels weird, but 33 doesn't feel as weird. You know. For reasons. Alright, we're done here. I was just hoping for a greater affix ancestral ring, but it appears like it's pretty darn rare. I'm over here wasting my XP buff. But hey, we're done there. This right here is the Staff of Endless Flimflam. And I will now use a different rune here. The Vortex rune. After standing still. The whole deal. Standing still for 3 seconds equals awesomeness. Standing still while fighting. You see? Get that vortex going. Boom. And then invoke a skill. And I'll get the damage reduction Rogue's Shroud. Every single time that happens, I get the thing going. Awesome. It builds up over time. Lasts forever. Things happen. Or I get the Necromancer healing me when the enemies die. That could work. That could work. Maybe. Or the other version. Well, I think the Stun Grenade is good. Because we had this effect with lightning. Or... We had this effect with lightning. Where it says, every time I stun an enemy, I deal lightning damage to him. And lightning damage... Pun crit... Shock skills have a chance to stun enemies. Okay. A chance. So that adds up. Okay, let's head back out there. Wherever I was. And we want more plants. Where was I? The Hall of Destruction? The heck is that? I wasn't done yet, I think. I just had some plan to swap some stuff over. But in the process, hey, I got a new amulet. Wonderful. Now, I still need another ring. Another ring. I feel like I'm doing more damage now. A little bit. This guy is unstoppable. Which means he's not getting that weird chill effect. I have lots of defense. I'm not really taking that much damage. There's 3 million damage. Okay. Now they're coming toward me. That's fine. And let them be frozen. Yeah, that's good. Let them get pulled in. They can walk in, get pulled in, get froze in. No big deal. And the goal is to freeze the guy and then pump him filled to the brim with ice. He could explode. Let's see if I can survive this explosion. Hey, look, I survived. Wow. Okay, so every time I use a skill with a cooldown, I'm getting a nice barrier. That's awesome. And then I get a barrier in between just for the heck of it. I have that barrier regen on my armor with the amethysts. Ooh, 9 million. There it is, the crackling energy. This frozen guy be my target. Gonna act like a bomb. Could cause a nice chain reaction. Yep. I'm doing more damage. Awesome. The only time I use my basic attack is when I'm using that unstable current ability. Just for more electric effects, and it stuns the enemy as well. It's great. Besides that, it should be all cold. Stay still for a second, let them come to me. And I target the frozen one as best as possible. Beautiful. Frozen, 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 frozen. This guy's unstoppable. Fixing my problem. There you go. That frost orb. All that cold damage. Yeah. Okay. And now let's open up this chamber door. I'm getting my companions out. Or my conjurations out. Spam this. Yeah. And my dodge chance increases based upon something or other. Let me get all the way across. He's going to probably charge. I survived it. I think this counts as distant. Ooh-wee. This boss is kind of hard to kill. I might have to replace another item with a legendary. Maybe the gloves. No, I have the Fist of Fate on, so I can't really mess with that. Can you even believe it? We're at 12. He's spamming. I have the maximum damage buff. All this extra electricity for a second. Fill it right back up. Pretty durable. That's all that really matters. Don't want to shoot past him. All these shocks. Thank you very much. This is taking a long time, but hey, it's Torment 3. This is how it was for me with my Spiritborn for a while, by the way. Wow. This dude just has a lot of life. If you look at how much damage is being done per hit and how many hits are occurring. There's always a way. Go around him. Affect the crackling energy. His life is going down a bit. This guy's getting hit so many times. And I'm not taking any damage, which is interesting. I'm getting a barrier constantly for using my cooldowns, and that's probably saving my life a bit. And my life is going down amongst that, but we're not entering the life domain. There we go. We should give these bosses more life. That'd be cool. More life for the bosses. Oh, it's crazy. That took forever. Forever. Okay. Head on back out. Let's drop it back down to Torment 3. I was only doing Torment 4 so I can do the pit. But I didn't like those groups I was with. Bad people. Bad people. Statue of former heroes of Skosklin stands in dishonor, defaced by the curses of an angry mob.
Heard they found Erida and the Fane. Such an evil mess. Liars or not, they were the best we had. What a hope we got now.
Oh yeah. Why are these pictures weird? All these torments look the same. But these look different. The normal, hard, expert, penitent, and so forth and so on. You know. But then all the torment levels look the same. The icon. Interesting. Can't really tell by looking at it. Looking at the icon alone. Alright. Well, so far so good. I'm Paragon level 281. Things are coming along. I got these Fists of Fate. Harlequin's Queen's Crest. Imperial's Might. The Ring of Starless Skies. All level 35 items that can go to another character. We tried using that blacksmith system to craft a bunch of gear, and it worked out. I got an improvement. It's just one more method to get legendary or above. Legendary or above. You know? This system right here, getting these random items. Whoa, first try. Oh, this is something different. Oh, upon collecting crackling energy, there's a chance to release a lightning nova. So, let's not worry about crackling energy for a second, okay? Guys, there's a bunch of points. Doc skills have a chance to stun. Sure, why not? Why not, you know? And then, about the cooldown reduction for a second. Barriers have increased duration, why not? Conjuration Mastery is at level 8. Is awesome. Frost Nova's ranked up all the way. And I'm not using any defensive skill directly. Maximum mana. See here. Increase the duration of my barrier so it overlaps. Right here. 6-second barrier for 1.5 seconds of a maximum life every second up to 30%. lost for 5 seconds after losing health. In the background, but this one for 3 seconds. Make it last longer. I already have enough to chill. Right. I'll keep this item because I don't think I even have it. A different amulet for this class. Alright, let's go do some outdoors romping for a bunch of plants as we keep fine-tuning, and I can try to go for another Nightmare Dungeon to get a stacking XP buff. I'll probably make another class before the stream is over. Make sure I have a nice stopping point here. A bit too much armor, as you can see. 1400 in this difficulty. Armor shoots down in the higher difficulty. That's just how it is. Hi, Okay. Get a line, out of a line, in line zone. Fine things happen.
Let's go.
Permit 3. I'll figure it out. So, what other class do I want to be? Necromancer with curses. I can be like a damage over time necromancer. Oh, a thorns necromancer? But that would involve minions. You know? And I don't want that. It really would involve minions because there's some aspect to make your minions share your thorns. Yeah, you know, for a long time, I wasn't strong enough for Torment 4 with my Spiritborn. But now I should be good. Yeah. I think I'll go back to the deep freeze, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Right there. Whee! Incense is almost done. Gotten for treasure goblin. Come on. You got it. I guess I can modify that passive on my primary ability here. Not today. Beautiful. Now we stop somewhere. Moving up, another treasure goblin. Good thing I have minions that can do stuff for me while I'm down here. Oh yeah. So it's relatively expensive to make some random legendary item. Well, it's costing thousands to make a stack. But I won't do it all that often. Maybe whenever I hit certain thresholds of materials and money, I can then spend. My goal was to hit the limit for rawhide and iron ore. What my goal was, I mean, good stuff. Should be enough. All this cold damage, I tell you what. Frozen orb deals more damage. I mean, come on. Come on. I'm soaring high up in the sky. Yeah, I guess a trap. Well, I don't know. Not a trap, dude. Can't be a rogue. I don't know. This is pretty fast. And then we raise it up to Torment 4 and it's super duper slow. Every group takes forever. Alright, so not equipment. Materials. I'm trying to restock my plants here. There you go. I think the other aspect's better, especially if I'm pulling them in toward me. The deep freeze, because it gives me a get out of jail free card. I can press it and I'm immortal for a couple seconds. And it's more online with what I'm doing, which is cold. Awesome. Yeah, so I got a better version of the amulet. It could be even better. A big chunk of damage. Companions are doing a good job. Oh boy. Good thing I have conjurations that can do the stuff for me. And freeze them. Chase them down. They're chasing them down. So I'm not going to be a necromancer with minions. I have to be a necromancer without minions. There's different versions. Different versions of that. Blood. I'm aware of some weird blood wave thing. But, that's why I don't want to do it. Curses? Weird curses? Which is like damage over time, sort of. Not really overpower. I don't know. I could do the barbarian, but focus on something besides whirlwind. Oh no. Something besides whirlwind. That'd be fun, because normally I do whirlwind. I know about some existing synergies from my time in the past. We're gonna have to revisit and see how it's changed with the introduction of new aspects. You know? But I got my opals. Alrighty then. I can take out the Blood Queen. The Blood Maiden. At this point, I can sort of play some music, okay? Just for the duration of one playlist. It doesn't crash this good thing. Possible. It's crazy. Alright, here we go. And go. It'll be in the background. Oh yeah.
Sages in their whisper cloaks of arcane powers myth. In quest
That's right.
in ancient scripts they found the primal rift. From desert sands to frozen peaks they wandered wide and far. With runes and scrolls and
This music is just quiet.
powers of
I'll turn up this audio.
in temples lost to time they found the secrets sealed in stone.
Awesome.
Forged a pact
So here we are in the Helltide. I'll be trying to complete the Tree of Whisperers, and I'll be farming with supplies as I do it, fine-tuning this overall build, get some new ideas, and maybe grow. Maybe grow. I'm heading to the Blood Maiden right now. Up and through. I just want to spam a bunch of conjurations in front of me. You know? And then run. And do it again. That's the whole idea. Sweet. And then Cultists of Yuri. Up and around. Everything's fine. Everything's just fine. Ice. Beautiful. Head toward this event. Bringing out a bunch of shocking effects. I think I'll swap this ultimate back over. Yeah. See, even the sorcerer has some sort of animal-based attack with magic, you know? The other classes use animal spirits to cast magic in some manner. Sort of. For the druid, the lightning is sort of a wolf, and the bear is earth. And the spiritborn, same thing. Fire is jaguar, and lightning is eagle, sort of. But here, with the sorcerer, the fire attack is a hydra. You know, it's a weird dragon hydra head. And I believe the ultimate is a big fire snake thing. You know? Look, it's like a hydra. And there appears to be some sort of consciousness to the magical sword and the familiar. And the lightning spear. There's something going on. Alright, we're heading on down. Hopefully we get these plants as I go. My other class is really used for that purpose. I would like to alternate between my different classes. Problem is I'm sort of sharing some gear right now. I'm sharing a pair of gloves, I believe. Yeah. I feel like the lightning ultimate is more for a class that is like teleporting around, moving quickly. But I want to be stationary to contrast my spiritborn. So I think the ice is better. Yeah. Little bit, and go. 17, yes. Look at all this action going on. It's just so amazing. Wow. Can't get me, pal. I'm the one that flimblams. Oh boy. That's all done. Okay, we're doing it again. I already have a barrier through magical means. I'm gonna spam this, see if the number goes up or down. Done there. Spam, spam, spam. Get these conjurations up and running. My conjurations are putting in some work, I tell you what. There's a bunch of players here as well, though. Oh, my stuff wore off. Uh-oh, the points we seek. Oh yeah, here we go. A gun. There you go. More. Okay, all of these are just spamming the goods. We spam, spam, spam. Looking at these charges here. And now I spam this again. Whenever I do my ultimate, I cross over to my basic attack. Now I wonder if the ultimate counts the free casts of lightning abilities. Like when it spawns a lightning-based familiar or the lightning spear. I guess if the game spawns a familiar after a lightning spear, it'll be lightning. Or is it based upon what's assigned to my hotbar? You see the second ability, how it's changing elemental affiliation? That's based upon whatever last cast occurred. So if I cast a cold ability, my next familiar will be cold. And if I cast a lightning ability, it'll be lightning. You can see how the color's changing from dark blue to light blue. Light blue being cold and dark blue being lightning. Depending on what I do. I'm trying to maximize these cold effects here. Alright, here we go. We're done here. I want to spend these things. I don't know where the good box is, but that's fine. We have 2 minutes. Oh my gosh. That's no time. And my inventory is full. Oh no, let's hurry up. I will ride my mount. Okay, let me unleash all of my conjurations. There we go. Okay, we got 2 minutes. Woohoo! I'm getting my minions are stuck up there. Oh no. Alright. I'm gonna spend. We have 1 minute. Supermarket sweep. Sorry, I just can't. Hit points matter. Trust the gauge. What is this? I have 40 seconds. Saved by the bell. Sweet. Alright, well that's done. You see, that wasn't bad at all. Let's go do something else right now. Fire, cold, lightning, beware. Stack it high or be laid bare. Survive the storm if you dare. Alright, 10 seconds and now it's done. Goodbye. It's great when I'm strong enough. But where else? 25 minutes. Let's go. Alright, let me teleport down and then find this corpse in the field. Yeah. Every breath of battle stage, somehow. Let's go. And I want some plants, that'd be cool. We found the buddy. Let's bring out my goods. A little bit. And now that should be it. Tree of Whispers is complete. I'm gonna head straight into the cellar and then head to the Tree of Whispers. Hey, I got 2 runes. There it goes. You spam this button for a bit. Wow. That worked out. And now we go straight to the Tree of Whispers. It's true. Oh yeah. Now I could play with my Spiritborn for a second. But I have to take off my gloves, I believe. Yeah. All items. Ahoy hoy. It's all good. Oh, Red Rim Keepers of the Flame. All keys. Let me empty out my inventory here. Right here, all these boss parts. And all these runes. All done. And well shackled by their chains. I'll break down that amulet. Alright, Fist of Fate. Let's go swap over. Alright. Now this guy's pretty strong compared to that last guy. We're playing on the difficulty above. Oh yeah. And then I've leveled up 4 times since last I played this character. How's my armor? Looking great. And am I on Torment 4? Yep. Let's just apply these points really quick and I'll do a little farm with them. Dodge chance. Lucky hit chance. I don't know. Dodge chance. Everything is fine, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure this is all... Wait a minute. Actually... Where's that 1% dodge chance? Actually, more damage. Alright, so here we go. I want to complete a little rotation here. 4 minutes, okay? So let's go complete something. Let me go complete this one event. With my spirit board. This one's different. It's so smooth and nice and great. The sorcerer was an experiment. Or it still is. Look at this. 52 million. Ooh. It's so smooth. Meet the boss, he's mean and tough. See? I use this guy for plant harvesting. The other class, or my other character, was just eating up all the resources. All done. Oh yeah, it's very satisfying. $241 million. If this was my sorcerer, it would take forever to do anything. I'd still be on the first group. That's right. Okay, I have to get these guys over here. They're spawning. Oh. 392 million. There you go. Okay, we're heading down to the Tree of Whispers because the Realmwaker is in 2 minutes. It's just so fast and awesome. Alright. Now that's what I call satisfying. Buffer boxes save the day. Diddly 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 diddly. Yep, class-specific garbage. Listen. Whoa. Go break it all down, I guess. Well, this guy solves everything. It's too late now. It's easier just to break it all down. Alright, here we go. Helltide. Yes. Boo. No. The Realmwaker. Through the night and into noon. Okay, it's time. Guess who's here? It's me. I am the one that flims. Whee! Yes, sir. That's what we do here. Get those plants. There's so much damage, it's so satisfying. Other guys struggling to make any amount of million. Here I approach billion, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there goes a treasure goblin. But that was 1.3 thousand million. You know what I mean? Otherwise known as billion. There it is, back and forth. Don't you know? And then Shazam. This is timed right now. Look how fast it is. It's done. Yay. The goal is to just jump on them and then they die. You know? Without having to actually fight. Yeah. And then we go into the pit. I thought I lost the portal already. Chaos caged in metal frames. Yep, so we're just gonna go through here and quickly try to get the goods. Farming for my other characters because I went through my whole stack of plants, you know. And I don't want to just avoid playing with this guy. He is way stronger and he's better for farming things. But you see, I have to play with my other character to farm for class-specific gear. That's how it works. Which is cool, otherwise you play with one character the whole time. It's just a matter of time. Equipment. Automate the future's cure. And I make sure to empty out my pockets of all the stuff I'm not actively using so I can swap between characters smoother. But those gloves are definitely needed for all my future characters. These Fists of Fate. Alright, here we go. Let's skirt on through this whole universe. I found the exit. This is just so fast compared to everything else in the world, I'll tell you what. Whoa, it's 2 treasure goblins. For no reason. Alright. Skip on through. All these extra minions. We're looking for the Seething Realm. The little small portals on the side. All the extra stuff. This is a lot of damage. All my small hits are double-digit million plans. There you go. My basic attacks are... I don't know. This just happened to be a really good build. Or I guess the Spiritborn itself is pretty good. Wherever I jump, there's a vortex. It's just fantastic. And I was freezing them as well as doing everything else, but I wanted to reserve that for an Ice Mage. So it's not confusing. Because Ice Mage... Because I figure... Oh, you think you're so good at freezing stuff, huh? Well, an Ice Mage can do it better. So I made an Ice Mage. But then added a bunch of conjuration to it. It was pretty cool. Ice Nova Central. When that's done, let's go look down here. Go kill the Blood Queen. And do the Tree of Whispers. And collect plants along the way. Yeah. And I can do the pit as well. All the stuff. So nice. So how quickly can I get thousands of material? That's the question. Oh, this is so satisfying, I tell you what. These are all Hellborns and Harbingers and whatnot. Can you imagine? Wow. Alright, I'm heading to my destination. I'm just working my way around here to get these plants. So much over here. Go check it out. $75 million. 168 million. 202 million. Oh yeah. I'm doing some sort of Tree of Whisper activity. Might as well open up this box as I pass by. I plan on opening up all the boxes, huh? Yeah. I need thousands of these materials. So many. It's so easy. It was nice stepping away for a bit so we could really appreciate this flim flam. Let's do this event. Now, if you want Opals, I think the best route is not the best route, but a strong route is the pit itself. Right? Amazing. Millions would. If you slay the prison guards. There's another torment layer in 5 minutes. I really think you have to focus on that. Really. There it goes. Infinite flims. Supposed to free these prisoners. Awesome. Woohoo! 30 seconds. Despair. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going this way. Gonna open up this box as I run on by. Might as well. Might as well. Sweet. Thank you for the materials, basically. I'm running low on certain things, so I think I do have to start breaking down everything again. And if I want... So basically, if I want Opals, it's the pit. If I want gold, it's boss fights. Because I get a lot of gold. I think it's a ratio of 4,000 basic material to 20 million gold. For a full stack of like 30 weapons, 30 random legendary items. And there aren't like 4,000 materials in 20 million gold worth of items, you know? Maybe. No, not at all. Because the legendaries and, well, the uniques that you get from a boss fight. Full inventory, 33 items, maybe $250,000 each, or even less than that, 150 million each. 3 of them equals 1 million, you know, 11, so it's 11 million per turn-in, 2 turn-ins, 66 items. Not much. But you have to get it through like killing elites as well, and looting things, and using this opal to make them drop it more often, and completing the pit and the undercity with the material opal. Wow, so strong. Was that me? I think it was, maybe. Oh yeah, it reaches a point of wanting to one-shot these dudes and then being upset that you can't. I'm gonna be away for a second and open up this box. And I'll do the cellar. Right there, Galavine. Sweet. Not today. I have all the money. Alright, so now we head on back down. For the Tree of Whispers, yeah. I think the Realmwaker already went. I had 5 minutes. I think it's already done. Incense is worn out. More than machines. Okay, where are we? Where is that Realmwaker? Right there. I'll be heading there right away. Right away. And I'll be breaking down all the items from this point forward. I think. Yep. And what I could do is I can save... Oh, I know what to do. I can farm these boxes with one character and give it to my other character. Yeah. I could farm the Tree of Whispers rewards and have my other character open them to unlock additional aspects. Hurry up. Heading to the Fat Goose Inn, and I'll hustle on down, collecting plants as I go. The Opal still active. Oh yeah. I think. Yep, let me hurry up. I'll ride my mount there at first, because it's already active. Otherwise, I'll be stopping every 3 seconds. Not today, pal. But if I mouse over something, the enemy outlines in red, so I know where I'll be jumping to. Or, for example, if I'm up here and there's some spiders down there, I could, in theory, do that, you see? Yeah. Very cool. That's the key. A lot easier to know where you're going to go if you can highlight the enemy. You know? Just sort of escorting this beast. Right here. The Fat Goose. Now we're done. And now he's dead. I'm gonna knock out the Seething Realm. And then head back down to the Helltide. Because it's not done yet. I can spend what I have and complete the Tree Whispers there again. That's what I'll do. I'm not going to open up the boxes. Maybe I can farm with this guy for a bit until I get 6 items or something. Or even 11. It'd be a nice farming routine. Which is great. You see? This whole strategy. I've already determined that I think you should play with one character for a while, get them really good, make that be your primary, where you clear most of the map, do the side quests, and beat the game and whatnot, you know, for the season. That's one that you've done the most on. It's the one that you beat the campaign on, if there is something for the campaign. But I guess every season it doesn't matter. Whichever one you make first, that's the primary one, perhaps, okay? Get them nice and good, and you get yourself a collection of all the unique items. You keep refining. Get a bunch of uniques and mythic uniques. Alright? Uniques and mythic uniques. And make sure that they're really good. And a ton of gems, and a ton of materials, and a ton of gold. Okay? Everything you might need. Boss summoning parts. Dungeon access keys. The Undercity tributes to modify them for additional loot. All that stuff. With one character. And then you make a new character. Maybe when you're above level 250. above Paragon 250, because it gets really slow, and to level up your Paragon. And by level Paragon 250, perhaps your build is really good by the point you hit Paragon 250. And it might start to become routine where you're not feeling any growth. At that point, once you make a new character and you hit level 60, you then adopt all of your Paragon points, right? And your goal is to run a bunch of pits to level up your glyphs with the new character. Because you're already running a bunch of pits, you get XP for all your characters. Because the main method to get XP as a high-level character is by doing high-level pits over and over and over again. But if you make a new character, you have to level up glyphs through the pit anyways. So if you chose to wait until you're already max level before leveling up glyphs for the new character, you would have sort of a loss of progress in theory, or it wouldn't be as satisfying. You wouldn't be getting credit for what you're doing because you're already maxed out. So you have to wait right before you're maxed out. You know? With his backbone and a character that can easily farm things in case you need to. You know, the character that can get a ton of gold by accessing high-level content. That sort of thing. But now, I realize one more level to this whole system. But let me say one thing before I state that new thing I just discovered. One more aspect of this multi-character journey that I didn't mention. Certain gear is transferable between characters within the same realm. So within the hardcore realm, okay, for the eternal side or for the seasonal side. So for this season, non-hardcore, all the characters share the same stash box and gold and resources and so forth, if I didn't make that clear. Now, certain gear is usable for multiple characters. All the really good stuff, or most of the really good stuff, the mythic uniques are cross-character, most of them. Even though I feel like every character has one or more items that are class-specific. So there's a class-specific mythic for every class. But beyond that, all the other mythics are usable for every class. So if you farm one with one, you could use it in others. Now the cool thing is that mythics are usable for level 35, which is hardly anything. 35. The non-mythic uniques are usable at level 60. And in theory, if you have a nice collection of those items, you're good to go with a new character. However, the other items that you need to really secure a strong build, they're not mythics or uniques, they're standard legendary items with unique aspects on them. Like this character here that's doing all this damage, he has a nice combination of mythics, non-mythic uniques, and legendary items. And the key factor I'm trying to explain here is that one character can farm a bunch of stuff, everything I just mentioned, all the materials, gold, mythics and uniques and so forth and so on, except for class-based items like weapons and armor of legendary variety. You can see right here that I'm using 4 of my items are legendaries. Okay? And if this item is really good, I cannot give it to another character, even though it doesn't really say anything too specific about Spiritborn. It has a Spiritborn aspect put on it. Well, and all these items say account-bound Spiritborn on them, right behind my head. So all these legendaries that drop for this character are not usable from other characters. But these boots, Rakannath's Wake, are usable for another character. Alright, so I just wanted to establish that really quick. That making a new character is great once you're already established with one character and already gotten deep and dirty with it, and you're already sitting on a pile of material and really good gear. You can make another character. And then it's just a task of filling in the gaps with the legendary items with the new class that you're developing. And leveling up glyphs and perfecting your build with fine-tuning over time. Experimenting. Now, the thing I discovered that I want to explain, not discovered, but it's another dynamic. These reward boxes that you get from the Tree of Whispers, like the bounty board, they're openable for other characters. You can open them with other characters, okay? Other characters. And they will get their class-specific item. When you go to the Tree of Whispers to turn in your Tree of Whispers activity after obtaining 10 Grim Favor by completing these activities across the map, you are rewarded with a box of chaos, a box of like helms or gloves or amulets or rings. It's a very specific slot-based reward, but you don't see what's in the box until you open it. And if I give it to my sorcerer, it'll be a bunch of sorcerer stuff, you see? So it's a great source for to grind for new aspects that are class-specific that you can pull off of gear after salvaging, or for trying to get some nice item. An ancestral item with a greater affix is what we're trying to go for. So what I've determined is, to make sure that I play between these different characters, I plan on filling up a whole row with these unopened rewards, like 11. I'll wait until I complete 11 rotations of the Tree of Whispers, which is a decent amount of flim-flam content. And in that method, I'll be able to harvest a bunch of plants. But the problem is, my sorcerer ain't as strong, ain't as fast, and I'm not really trying to use them to farm things, because this character can do it so much faster. And my mountain of materials is starting to reduce over time, so I have to find a reason to play with this guy every so often. And I found a good reason. It's a great method to quickly grind for new aspects and gear for the other character while still maintaining optimal XP and material income. You know? And this character can farm the pit for character XP, even though it's all about farming for the glyph XP. Now my sorcerer, I've already leveled up all of my active glyphs to level 100. So it's done with that factor. I don't have to worry about it. You know? I also experimented with that blacksmith crafting system. You can craft two things at the blacksmith, basically. One, it's a box containing random legendary or above items, so it could contain mythic. It might even be able to contain a unique. Sorry, you can create a unique item, but it might be able to create a mythic. I don't know. But I have seen uniques, I have seen ancestral, I have seen greater affix. I think it has the same rarity as the purveyor, where you spend your opals. Okay. But it starts off at legendary as opposed to having a lower rarity spectrum. But it's expensive. It costs 1 million gold per box, plus I think 200 of each material, which is a lot. I think it's 200, maybe 50. I don't know. It's a big chunk when you make like 10 of them. I think when I made 33 of them, it cost 4,000 of the primary basic resource, which is pretty expensive. So now that gives me more reason to play with this guy a bit longer, using the material opal and trying to really focus on doing that Realmwaker whenever it shows up, like right now. This Helltide here has 20 minutes remaining, so it's really about alternating between the Tree of Whispers activities and the Realmwaker. for these opals for the extra XP and loot drops. Just make sure to reactivate this opal. And I'm back to breaking down everything for the reasons I just specified. So I want to quickly go through here. I think I'll open up one box and head to the Realmwaker. Okay, that's done. Let me open up one box. And then head to the Realmwaker. Awesome. Really quick. It's starting right now, I think. Alright, so now where's that Realmwaker at? Right there. Gotcha. Wait. Done. Alright, let's hurry up. And we have 19 minutes to head back here. And that should happen. Hurry up. Yep. Increase the value of the game by finding the value of these resources that I'm hunting around. And alternating between these characters really helps me appreciate my strong characters. Now, why isn't this active? Is it messed up or what? Oh, it's active. Alright, here we go. There are other players here. I think my elixir has worn off. I think I'm going for health. Make sure to get these plants as I run through this area. And there are a few. It's a lot of chunks. That was a big stack of iron chunks in that structure there. Search all these dead bodies and everything. Sometimes there's a bug where my companion's passive doesn't work. I'm supposed to mark all these enemies on the minimap. Go. $933 million damage. Awesome. Alright, let's go knock out this Realmwaker dungeon ASAP. ASAP. I can then finish up in the Helltide. And my goal is to knock out 11 or something like that. These boxes. My sorcerer's at a decent spot where I just have to do more grinding to get a few different items. I want a better amulet and a better ring. And then we'll see how things are. But I have to farm that with the sorcerer. But I think I might make a different class before I go back to the sorcerer. I've already emptied out the pockets of that character. Yep, and I'm back to breaking down everything like I mentioned. But now it's all about the material. Again, I've done this before. I did a hardcore grind until I obtained 100,000 of these materials, but now I'm above 200,000. I'd like to keep it above 250,000. Is what I'd like to keep it above. Right now it is. And that's a lot. Like I said, it's about 4,000 material for a full inventory dump. Or for full inventory fill, I think. That. Oh boy. Now this one here he's really strong, but fragile at the same time. Be kind of careful sometimes. Right now I have 10,000 life. I think I might need incense to complete my build for the resistances and whatnot. I'm not using Tyrion's Might in this build. which has a gigantic stack of resistances. I'm gonna go over here. Greed. Oh, what a shame. Oh wait, goblin. I forgot it's still the goblin event right now, you know? Ugh. I'm fool. Have to go back. Start leaving things behind. I'm breaking down everything. Oh yeah. In this chest here. You just want the material.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, so each one costs how much? 200 per. That's so much. So much. Oh, the treasure goblin bags as well. Yes. That's one good thing. It might seem like it sucks at first. I kind of forgot about this as well. Same thing as last goblin event. So, the reason why the goblin event is good is because you can farm for your other character, when normally you can't. Unless it's through the Tree of Whispers, with that special goodie box. Or any other system where they give you a box to open up later. Almost every system. But, you know. Just think of these treasure goblin boxes as the same, or bags, that's the same thing as the Tree of Whispers. Because we're getting this extra bag here. So I'm going to wait and not open those up, and wait for my other character to open them up. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yay. Yeah. Boom. I think that the season should shut down every so often. I think there should be, you know, season 5 lasts from this date to this date, and then it shuts down, and then you're forced to play on the Eternal side. You know? But right now it's optional. Because in theory, the Eternal side is the real game. Every time that you play on the seasonal side, you're building up for the Eternal side. You know what I mean? This character is going to become an Eternal character when the season's over. How it works. Hey, just like that. The seething opal of materials, yes. And that's what it's all about. Cool. And now we can head right back down to the Helltide. Yep. And I'm going to go straight to this box to deposit these motes. I've regained motivation. I have a goal. Go, 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 and stop. Have 10 minutes. This is a slow point where I have to build up my charges for the evade. Good. This place is rife. Let me hurry up. That wasn't the body, that was just the ritual. Let me restart this music. There you go. 659 million. It's so satisfying. 2 billion damage right there. Oh yeah. There you go. The altar of reapening. It's going to fill up the Tree of Whispers again. I'll have to hurry up and put the item away. Gotta hurry up. All that purple stuff. What's happening here? Oh, that's somebody else. I was like, what the heck? Oh, that's probably the rogue. It's true. Here we go. Through the pain, y'all. Here we go, 1-2 with a... Oh yeah. Boots, helms, gauntlets. Boots. We call your ancient name through the endless realms. You cast your spell from the crypts again. It's true. And we're back. Okay, let's go look for this body. La-di-da-di. And I gotta hurry up. We got 6 minutes. I'll find this body. I'll look over for the ritual site. We'll pick up all this stuff, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hurry, hurry, hurry. My buffs are still active. And I have to go for these elites. They got the good stuff, you know? Yes. The treasure goblin. Yeah. I'll go right here really quick. There's another Tree of Whispers. And I've just slain the Harbingers. I found the body. I gotta pick up all that stuff just now. Woohoo! He's an Avenger, huh? I see how it is. See how he's glowing red? Means he's doing more damage all of a sudden because he's angry. He's all enraged. Okay, I got the Hellborn. Keep on moving. That's a body part and a rune. Hurry up. We're not done here? Done now. Let's hurry up. Okay. There's some harbingers right there. So many of them. Ritual site done. Oh, that's definitely a treasure goblin, isn't it? What's this? It's a gold trail. What in the world? Where's it going? Oh my gosh! Look at this gold trail. Peace, victory, a spark of hope. Through the twilight they will go. There's nothing over here? Wild goose chase. Okay, times are running low. Okay, there's a ritual down below. Lots of items here. 819 million. Oh my sweet Magilla house. I think I leveled up like 4 times with my other character. With the sorcerer. Pretty cool. Oh boy. All these gems. Ritual site. And now the Tree of Whispers is done again. Can you imagine? And open up this box here. This next box down below. And I'll quickly go back to the Tree of Whispers. And then I can get the cellar afterwards. That was a good haul. Back to the Tree of Whispers. Yeah. Break it all down one time. Gotta go. Well, I want the materials. That one doesn't count. I want that one. Hurry up. That's done. Knock out the cellar. Back to the Spiritborn. Oh. This guy takes a while. $100 million. Okay. Gotta have them come on in. Boom and boom. That should be reset like that. There it is, reset. And again, have it be reset all on its own. Beautiful. Yay, I'm doing it properly. Look at me go. I'm doing it properly. This whole spot is done now. And let's go through and do the Tree of Whispers down below. Oh, we got a world boss. I'm gonna go straight to this world boss and skip everything. Start that blow and gain the edge. Every blow move, bring it to the ledge. Oh no. Push, push. Yeah. That's faster. Alright, everybody. I'll be right back. Yeah. You know it. I'll be right back. Alright. I was muted. That was a world bus. We had to do it. Goodbye. We're gonna knock this out right over here. On foot. Woohoo! And then, there you go. All good to go, easy peasy. Just knock this out. My incense has worn off. Incense has worn off. There we go. Should be easy and fun. So my goal is to fill up like a whole row with containers to open for my other character. And farm these other resources, these materials. Keep the boss, he's made into. Bring that ass, he's had enough. Bingo. Wow. I think he's dead now. Yeah, and before heading back over to my other character, I can do a bunch of pits just until my Opals are full. That could be the last thing I do before swapping back over. You know? So productive. One more element. This meta system of viewer. Okay. I want these plants. That's why I'm here. Part of the reason. $243 million. Yeah. We there you go. And bada boom. Got the spirit bloom. Thank you very much. Right there. And we'll go around the corner. I'll do the cellar first, I guess. Easy peasy. There's one more ritual site. I'm trying to do the Realmwaker whenever possible. Yeah. And I'll make a new character eventually. You know it. Thank you. Swords. Doors. Cores. Alright, here we go. Amulets for later. Through the night and into noon. Buffer all around this room. Break it all down now. One time. Alright, what are we doing? I want the health, nothing else. Drop off these boss parts right here. Very nice. I'm going to drop off all these opals as well. Yeah, besides the plant one. Yep. Ancestors' favor. Ancestors' favor. And these tributes can be put back. All of them. Thank you. And then I'll destroy the junk sigils. Oh yeah. In this world of greedy dreams. Buffer boxes. Yeah, here we go. And we carry on. Reactivate the buffs. Okay, let's get these plants up and around the corner. I'll be going to the next Realmwaker when I see it. Got a lot of plants over here. Thank you. Thank you. This chest is always nice. And I purposely don't have my source in this chest. Just in here, Lacune. Here you go. All the rocks in the world. All the way over. Thank you very much. Nice and smooth. No event here, but there will be in a little bit. Gonna loop around here. I don't see any plants. Okay, there's an event right here. Speak to the Wanderer or something. Hi. I got you, friendo. Not today, friend. Alright, next. Yeah. There you go. And right there, 86.2 million. Whee. Gems and so forth. Yeah. And more. Yeah, so this goblin event with the extra XP is great for additional characters because the goblins have these goodie bags that can be opened up by other characters.